Hello everyone, and welcome. We're gonna do some Fallout New Vegas tonight. Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands. We're gonna start the DLCs, so that's gonna be a big sink of time. I think 129 hours in. All right, so we've gotten to a point where I think we can stop following the main story. We just have to
Hey,
save President Kimball and help him out. So now.
oh, it's you. You need something.
Alright, so I did get rid of everyone. Okay, so we're gonna drop some stuff off here. This. That's fine. This will keep. Okay, so we're gonna head over to the Brotherhood of Steel abandoned bunker, which is on the east side of the map. Right, somewhere around here. Yeah, right here. So this is sealed during the beginning of the game, and through most of the game. But now, it is not. Wait, do I need Veronica for this? No shot, I need Veronica.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
There. Hmm. Do I need Veronica? Where are you? No.
What's up?
Alright. Let's try it again.
Hope you're picking the winning side here.
What? Hold on. Hold on. It's not on my list. The Sierra Madre thing is not on my... Oh, it's right here.
Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset
There it
you?
is.
Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort, make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting. Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you?
So that's a recording right there. You gotta follow into here. Can I dismiss you?
What's up?
Good to Lucky 38. Okay, cool. I don't want to drag her into this. So, junk food. Jar of cloud residue. So that's a new thing that we're gonna find. Equipment storage. So when we come out, it's gonna. So the Sierra Madre. So, the Sierra Madre was a casino that was meant to be the largest, most extravagant casino of the old world, but it never opened. The bombs fell first. What happens next is that all the security systems, which are holograms, activate and the entire place goes on lockdown and the security system just massacres everyone. So now it's a ghost town. Kinda. So, here we go. Dead Money. Dead Money takes you to an extremely dangerous area of the Mojave Wasteland. A one-way journey until your business at the Sierra Madre is finished. In normal mode, you'll encounter new traps, enemies, and new companions whose lives are tied to yours, literally. In hardcore mode, you'll be fighting the environment as well, a toxic city that erodes health over time. Companions are more vulnerable, and so are you. Dead Money is recommended for experienced couriers, level 20 plus. If up to the challenge, continue on. The Sierra Madre grand opening awaits, and it has been for 200 years. Stick out the radio signal in the bunker. Let's go. Open up. So, it's a Brotherhood of Steel bunker. See if we can unlock this terminal. Unlock door. Thank you. So here, terminal locked. This is basic stuff. Vending machine. There's an unusual looking crafting station. As you approach, lines of tiny holographic items appear on the dispensing tray. Wireframe schematics and a list of consumables the machine can assemble and package for the consumer. There's a slot on the side with a Sierra Madre symbol. The slot does not look part of the original design. Yeah, so we don't have anything to use that. That's Elijah's locker. Ooh. So this is bunker after the Brotherhood loses. So I'm about to get knocked the fuck out. Boom. He gasses me.
You've heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses, foolishness about it lying in the middle of the city of the dead. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. The world's most famous stars and entertainers were invited to its grand opening. An invitation was a sign of exclusiveness. The opening was supposed to symbolize a road to a brighter future, not just for the world, but for all who came to its doors. A chance for anyone to begin again. Except the Sierra Madre never opened. The war froze it in time, like a big flashbulb going off. The grand opening, one big ending of humanity. It's still out there, in the wastes, preserved, just waiting for someone to crack it open. But getting to it, that's not the hard part. It's letting go. Are you listening? Good. From now on, when I talk, listen and follow my instructions. Play stupid, play clever. Make the mistake of saying no. That collar on your neck will go off and take your head with it.
Collar? What are you talking about?
It's like that Pip Boy on your wrist, except filled with explosives. A little radio of the old world. Just needed some tuning. Do what I say, and the collar will go off. Refuse, try and run, disobey me, I'll kill you and find someone else. There's no escape from here until I let you go. The sooner you accept your situation, the better.
Then maybe you better tell me why I'm here.
That structure you see above the fountain, the Sierra Madre Casino. You need to break inside. Heist. Too many years in the making. But to get inside, avoid its traps, you'll need to gather a team. As I found, one cannot do it alone.
So I need others to pull off this heist. Ooh.
Around the villa are 3 other callers like yours. Caller 8, 12, and 14. Find all 3 and get them here to the fountain. Then we'll talk more. And should you get any ideas about killing each other and taking the treasure of the Sierra Madre for yourself, a warning. All your callers are linked. One of you dies, you all die. If that's what it takes to make you cooperate, so be it.
Why would you do that?
Because in some respects, breaking into the Sierra Madre is easier than breaking human instinct. Greed. The villa is filled with corpses. Some killed by the dangers here, some by me. Others turned on each other. Once they realized the Sierra Madre could be theirs, they cared nothing for their freedom, their survival, or each other.
Are they all dead?
The ones brought here live on only in what they've left behind. Their marks, graffiti on the walls, and victims they've killed. Some tried to help, left supplies and healing for others who came. Their reward? They were tracked down, killed by others with baser instincts. Some of these murderers went as far as to leave traps behind them, turning markers for help into death traps for anyone following them. It killed some of them when they forgot where the traps were, or when they desperately needed the assistance they had cut others off from.
How many of these victims do you bring here?
Too many. This place is dangerous. And its quarantine measures, its hazards, have claimed many failures upon failures. Do you think I wanted to place collars on you to ensure compliance? No. If robots could have done this, I would have sent them. The Sierra Madre is a complicated lock. Cracking it open requires human hands.
Where's my gear?
The Sierra Madre has many defenses, means of screening guests for illicit or dangerous items. Your arrival here, weaponless, was not my intention. The casino, this villa, it takes anything with even a trace of radioactivity traces of unknown substances and returns it home, the bunker. The process is automated and the casino itself has other similar services. I was unable to find a workaround except to send others in as tools. Still, I have not left you defenseless. And the Sierra Madre's security, in some respects, can help you if you are resourceful enough.
What do you mean?
This place is well preserved. Few who came here ever returned. All the treasures of the old world lie scattered about, virtually untouched. Search, hunt, craft what you can from what you find. The trash of the pre-war era can keep you alive. Food, knives, more. Use them. Even the villa's toxins and the residue it leaves behind can be shaped into tools and weapons. Gather it as well. Also, there is one more thing in your possession. A rifle that will keep you alive. As surely as the caller will.
What the fuck is this
It
rifle?
was a hollow rifle, a weapon I constructed when I arrived. I have since made superior models and modifications. For now, that too will have to do until you find other weapons. And I suggest you do. The hollow rifle's ammo is limited. Still, it should serve well enough. I fashioned it from the holograms of the villa and used it against the villa's living inhabitants.
The inhabitants. There's people alive here?
Yes, inhabitants. Avoid them if you can. They are difficult to kill. Whatever has created them, bullets, explosions, energy, it can make them inert for a time, then they seem to crawl back up, restored.
Fuck.
Perhaps it's the cloud. Perhaps something in their physiology.
What is the cloud?
The cloud is what blankets the sky here. You may smell it in the air, copper and sulfur. Burns the lungs and seeps into the skin. As for its origins, I'm not certain. Pre-war industrial pollutants. Something in the Sierra Madre structure. It is unique across the wasteland. And deadly. It has kept this place preserved since the Great War.
Will exposure kill me?
The air here is lethal only if you enter concentrated pockets of the cloud. Too long inside one, you'll die, so be careful where you stand. I've seen some survive concentration of the cloud for short periods of time, if healthy enough. Others were too weak. Rebreathers, chemical suits, there is no protection against it. It decays all it touches. I found fighting it useless.
Is there any safe place to rest?
Anywhere sheltered from the cloud. Inside buildings, tunnels. Any place not exposed to the outside air. Anything the cloud has touched has preserved it one way or another. But only the holograms in the villa truly remain.
What holograms are you talking about?
Ghosts. They fill the villa. More in the casino. Much more. They carry out the functions the dead once did. They cannot be harmed. They only perform the same rote tasks until their power dies. They are of no consequence, except for the security holograms, the ones with the silhouettes of the armored Sierra Madre guards.
How are they different?
Most holograms perform specific functions. The security holograms, ever since the bombs fell, now perform their function. They will kill anyone they detect. They are immune to guns, weapons, EMPs, even energy weapons. Still, they have limitations. Their design limits their field of view, enough to avoid detection. Each has an emitter. Destroy or disable it, and they cease to be a threat.
So we're gonna Metal Gear our way
At
through.
least they still work as intended. Other technology here is more of a threat to you. Notably, the villa's radios and speakers.
Radios and speakers?
Yes, music was intended to be broadcast all over the villa. Over time, however, the radio signal has decayed and emits a different frequency. Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely.
Cool.
It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals. So, you'll have to make do.
So you have to be kidding me. This place is filled with radio mines that can kill me?
Yes, but not immediately. You'll hear a beep from your caller's detonator. When you do, step back, scan the area, and find the signal source. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. You can't switch them off like a radio. The damaged speakers are sparking. Hard to miss. The casings are resistant to vandalism. Punching or hitting them will not destroy them.
So how do I destroy the radios and speakers then?
Gunshots, energy blasts, even spears thrown with great force can puncture their exterior. Shielded speakers can't be destroyed at all. You'll need to avoid them or switch them off via a terminal. I'll leave the method up to you.
I had other questions.
I am short on patience, and you are short on time.
You can fuck off, old man. Why are the vending machines in this villa?
Assembly stations. Schematics are stored within. Dispensers with unlocked codes. They use the chips scattered around as batteries. Alloys of raw material embedded in the shell. They resemble the vending machines of Mojave, but they are crafting devices of tremendous versatility. Once an old world convenience, now they are a means of survival. Use the chips to power them. Select from the holographic display. The device will assemble it.
Alright. I had other questions. What is this place?
Unfamiliar with the legend of the Sierra Madre? The casino exists. You are one of the few who look upon it. Where you're standing is the villa beneath the casino above. The wreckage. The villa lies in the shadow. The villa is a dumping ground of failed construction. Pre-war junk that has aged poorly.
How did I get here?
I brought you here. There are mechanisms in place once the traps across the Mojave are sprung. For now, your sole focus should be the Sierra Madre and how to get inside. Until then, you won't leave alive.
Why is my vision blurry?
It is the cloud that surrounds the villa. It shouldn't prove lethal in the time you were here. Prolonged exposure would be hazardous, however. Fall asleep, and you will not wake up.
Who are you?
Someone who followed the call of the Sierra Madre just as you did. Now that I've found it's more than a story, I intend to take what's inside. Maybe that's why you came. Why you followed the Pip-Boy here. And straight into one of my traps. Now, this is your reward.
How are you speaking to me?
Confused? Don't be. I'm commandeering the hologram technology of the villa. Numbers, equations, circuits, all can be controlled, provided there's a connection, and the knowledge to use it. This villa, the casino, a treasure trove of such devices. The holograms included.
Who are these people I'm gathering?
One is a trusted ally. Obedient, caller unknown, although the caller helps. The other two, well, we'll have to see what the trap's got.
Fuck. How am I supposed to find them?
Your piece of Rocco trash will help you, I've ensured it. It can latch onto the signal of the callers and tune into their frequencies. The bomb callers come with radios embedded in them. You can eavesdrop easily. It was part of their design to listen in. They can even screen out white noise from the environment to allow greater monitoring.
Any suggestions for who I should go for kids?
Yes. Caller 8, the FEV reject, the super mutant. He's docile, predictable, and provided he's not starving, should be easy to command. I lost contact with him some time ago. Probably after he dragged you here from the trap. Find him. He'll follow you, caller unknown.
What's FEV? The Force Evolutionary Virus.
A long story. FEV, a virus is an even longer story. It gave birth to the docile one, turned them into a super mutant long ago. Get the do.
That's all.
Good. If necessary, I will guide you through the villa's broadcast systems. If you get lost, return here, and I'll direct you. I've downloaded instructions on an audio log to your Pip-Boy in case you can't read. If you forget why you're here, let my voice remind you.
Find number 8.
Taken a turn.
Doggo.
Do troubles beset you? Has
So-
fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all
So
its
this is our local
glory,
map.
is
We gotta go
inviting
to
you
over
to
down there.
begin
We have
again.
nothing, right? Yeah,
Come
we have
to
a
a
holo
place
rifle,
where wealth,
and
excitement,
we got a color
and
on us.
intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding
Wait,
streets of
hold
our
on.
beautiful resort. Make new friends.
There
or
is-
rekindle old flames. Let your eyes
these
take in the
things, these
luxurious
chips.
expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino. Take in the theater. Or stay
And
in
these
one of
can go
our
in here.
exclusive executive
And this
suites
gives you
shelter
food
and cater to your every
or a
whim.
doctor's bag
So if
for
life's
17.
worries have weighed you down, if
Okay,
you need
so
to
but right now we don't
escape
need
your
anything.
troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October.
I still can't use this. That sucks.
Waiting.
But I can still do third person, so.
Take a turn. New troubles beset you.
The wheel got disabled for some reason, so I'll take those 3 Vavi pins. Same thing. Nothing. Find me and we can talk. Gather cloud residue. There's enemy somewhere around here. Ooh. An actual gun. Oh, they got rid of all my ammo too. Oh, okay. Get the lead pipe. Cool. You gotta be careful. Oh, thank God it's impact.
Watch out for the villa inhabitants. They're difficult to kill unless you chop them apart. If you can, blow them up or disintegrate them.
Ghost Harvester. Who are you? Activate hologram. Huh? Disarm. Nice try though. Okay. Ghost sight. Where's the speaker? Or is it just him like banging? Oh, there's a lot of chips. We need this. Greed. We got 100 chips.
Speakers and radios interfere with the bomb caller frequency and can trigger the detonators prematurely. It is an unfortunate side effect, one I did not anticipate. I was unable to calibrate the callers to block the signals. So, you'll have to make do.
What? Turn on the light. Here, another one.
Noise makes my stomach.
That's you. Police Chief Terminal. Hard. Okay, that was easy. Disengage contraband locker room. Prohibited items. Sinclair's prohibition list is going to be difficult to enforce and told him so. He claims we were getting an automated system that would confiscate items even the slightest even the slightest bit radioactive or foreign, and ship them back to the visitor's source address. Asked him about items already in the villa, then mentioned the construction crew, and he dismissed it. Of course, no sooner than Sinclair gives his prohibition speech, his pal swings by the same hour asking how hard-nosed we were going to be. Told me he couldn't guarantee he could keep me supplied if I didn't treat his friends with the same respect. Prick. Security system installation. Sinclair installed a new security system for visitors coming into and out of the villa. He doesn't seem to care too much about what they do when they're inside, only that we confiscate any personal items that could be dangerous or foreign, and make sure we know who enters and who leaves. Asked him again about watching the construction crew. He said there was a villa matter. Great, that means the prick runs the show. As long as there were no more accidents among the crew, that's what he cared about. Barely tucked my flask under the desk before he showed up. He gets that disapproving look when he sees the hard stuff. All the whiskey. Magnum rounds, excellent. Okay, cool. We have something like decent to defend ourselves. Man, this sucks. That doesn't work anymore. Do it like this. I don't know what happened. Oh, there we go. It's back. Alright. Fuck. Jesus Christ. I can't grab this back? Boo! It's right there! Oh, not anymore. Binoculars? A lot of booze. We need the booze. We need this guy right here. Study. Oh, okay. So like, there's recipes that we gotta find for the vending machines. Yeah, I heard you. Quiet. Ooh. If you don't have the light on, see, it glows, and then you can go grab it. It's very eerie without the light on. There we go. Um, I'm gonna hold off on that. Okay, we got ammo on the pistol. So what does this say? Inventory. Got the weapons and the mines in today, along with the shotguns and the ammo. Enough to defend the villa if trouble breaks out. Sinclair's taking the world situation seriously, even all the way out here. Maybe more so because we're out here. Hate to think if someone got their hands on half the stuff we stored here. Enough military ordnance here to turn the villa into a minefield. Dispenser report. Dispensers are up and running. Unlike most everything else, we had few problems with them. I heard they've been part of some World Fair exhibit Sinclair had seen. So he contacted the researchers about the dispensers to see if he could use them here. Turns out dispensers do more than supply convenience items. If there's an emergency or the threat of communist attack, codes can unlock ammo and repair kits for the dispensers. Stored backups of the codes in the contraband room just in case. Okay, so we gotta find that. So the contraband room is in the back. Okay, we got magnums. It's bathroom, wonder glue. Sinclair visit. Sinclair did the rounds again today. Glad he left his ghostly entourage at the casino. Those walking light shows makes me wonder why he's even got us on staff when they could be blasting us at any second. Otherwise, Sinclair runs a tight ship. Good to see in these days and times. Don't know how smart he is to make a resort to escape everything in the outside world, but rich guys can make it happen, even ones that have been hit hard like Sinclair has. Holding cell. Nothing much to report. Pretty quiet tonight, even from Puesta del Sol. Imagine Morris up in the casino probably has more than enough with the guests coming tonight. Poor bastard. Set up the radios so I can listen in on the gala event when it fires up, and left one out for the prisoners. If Sinclair doesn't want us to be too strict with the guests tonight, May just toss the key in the holding cell with anyone we picked up and let them unlock the door when they sleep it off. Communications. Set up the radio downstairs to broadcast through the speakers. Don't want to miss tonight's performance. The receiver down there is strong that the desk radios we have is stronger than the desk radios we have up here. Stash some supplies from the evidence room down there to celebrate once my shift is over. Way I figure it, the rest of the guards will be too busy to check up on me. Nah, that's where you're wrong. Better go down here then. Okay. The basement of the police station. What was the creepy part?
Knew you would come. Below the cage. Down to where I am. Maybe you saw the letters I scratched on the villa walls. A little farther. Follow my voice. That's it. The one in the cage.
Dog is watching.
I had to lock him up. He keeps disobeying me.
Oh fuck. Have that shit
there on the table. The disc. My chances, though. You may be some victim who simply stumbled down here. If so, can't let you let Dog out. No, not yet. If you're who I think you are, you came to fetch Dog. Use him to drag others here. Now I'll use you. And that Pip-Boy you're wearing. You're smart. Clever. The key to Dog's cage is simple. Take my voice to the cage above. Let me speak to the beast inside. Then you and I, we can talk.
Dog command tape. So it's a voice command. It's a holotape.
Dog, back in the cage.
So we gotta go play that to the super mutant up top. Where is the supply stuff that he said? It should have been in here, right? Or am I tripping? So the ammo and shit. Oh, this computer. Vending machine installation. Oversaw the street side vending machine installation today. All working, mostly because the casino crew was running the show. Finally complained to the chief about the machines. They felt like a company store. We only get a few chips with the paycheck, so we can barely buy anything. Chief says he's not sure the chips were Sinclair's idea. Only if we had any problems with the machines, let him know immediately. Search and seizure. After another discussion with the Puesta del Sol crew, told Chief it'd be difficult to enforce the prohibition list, let alone the searches. Chief had the gala on his brain, said Sinclair put construction of the villa more important than patting down the construction crews for liquor and chems, as long as they didn't hurt anyone or each other. Got a little hot under the collar. Chief did too. Told me to walk it off. This whole thing stinks. Chief's barely got time for me. Now Sinclair's turning a blind eye to things in the villa because his friend's running the show? No more parking tickets. One good thing about this assignment, no more writing parking tickets. Sinclair's laid out the streets so narrow, cars can't even come into the villa. Resources being what they are, he might not want folks to waste gas coming here. Cuts down on traffic noise too. Chief says it's more than that. Says Sinclair wanted the villa to be reclusive. Long as I don't have to worry about double parking snobs or Christless gas hogs clogging the villa, I could care less. Wonder how he expects folks to get here, though. Seems extreme, even for privacy. We come back up here. We look at this man. He's sitting right there. Then we play this.
Dog,
What have we here? You weren't who I was expecting. I'm disappointed. Still, even if you aren't my intended guest, you take direction. Good. You can't have been an idiot to figure out how to release me from my cage. Or perhaps you are, with that leash on your arm, and the one around your neck. With our collars and manacles, why, we may as well be kin.
What happened to your voice?
I'm the voice of reason. I sleep sometimes. Down in the basement. In the cage. Now that I'm awake, Dog goes back in the cage. Dog knows I'm here, but can't do anything about it. I'm his conscience. Keep him tame. Keep him from hurting us. Doing foolish things. I've been trapped in here for some time. Then you come along and let me out. So, you opened my cage for a reason. Now, I want to know why.
You have multiple personality disorder. Some trauma caused this?
Trauma. Yes, in a manner of speaking. Do you see these wounds of his covering his skin? The bear trap on his arm. He placed his own hand in it. The name he carved in his chest. To remind him of who he is, he inflicts pain on himself to silence me, when all I try to do... He cuts, hurts, and tries to murder me out of him. He won't succeed, just makes me angrier. Dog is the beast. We simply change cages, like the ones here.
Why did you lock yourself in the cage?
No. Why did I lock him in the cage? I locked him in because I could feel him getting hungry again. There wasn't much time. If Dog roams, he gets into trouble. Eats things he shouldn't. Listens to others he shouldn't. So he's safer in here. We're safer in here. I hoped if I locked him in here, the one he obeys would come for him. Instead, I get you.
If you weren't expecting me, who were you waiting for?
Don't play stupid. I already have to mind one child. You must have figured it out by now.
Elijah.
The old man obsessed with the Sierra Madre, riddled with greed. Hoped you might be him when I woke up. All you are is his hand. You're the same kind of greed. Followed the radio, the broadcast, and now you're here, all confused. Not for long. You'll figure it out.
Why do you say I'm the same as the old man?
You're not him any more than I'm Dog. But that collar around your neck, you're an extension of the old man's grasp. Clumsy, perhaps, but a tool, yes. And once you get acclimated to the Sierra Madre, then you'll feel the same overpowering hunger the old man does. And then you'll be him, not just his hand.
This old man, what do you know about him?
Elijah. Human. Weak like all of you are. Feeling age circling him like starved dogs, howling for blood. To me, he reeks of age and failure. And madness. To me, he is simply the old man. To Dog, he is Master. His name, meaningless. Running out of years, hopes and dreams running through his withered hands like sand from the big empty. And scorched by the sun.
Scorched by the sun?
The old man, this Elijah, tried to hold the sun in his hands. Arrogance. Was cast down for it. Icarus' crime was to fly too high. Elijah wanted to bring the sun down to him. Arrogance.
He's talking about how Elijah was the elder when they fought for Helios One at the NCR, right? Because Helios One is a solar planet, plant. So it brings the sun down to them, right? So that's what he's referring to. What is he doing here?
Heard the call of the Sierra Madre, just like you did. Exactly the same way. Finds out it's more than a story. Comes to this shining, poisonous grail, this jewel of the desert. Dog knows him more than I do. Dog's always nodding, always obeying him, because he's weak and hungry and greedy for Master's affection.
So you're the one who knows how I got to the villa.
Of course I know. Even if I don't see it happen. Down in the cage, I hear echoes of the footfalls, the click of the collars. Every time I see one of you, I know exactly how you got here. You couldn't help yourselves, any more than Dog can help himself. You heard the voice, the promise, and then you walked right into one of the old man's traps. Then Dog comes for you, drags you here.
You brought me here to the villa?
Me? You think I want to haul bodies around the wastes like a Brahmin at the whip? No. Dog does it. When the old man says fetch, Dog fetches. You were in a man trap, and Dog made his rounds and dragged you here. When, I don't know. But it must have been recent. Before the cage.
Why do you say that?
I don't remember you. That isn't surprising. What is that it was when Dog was out of his cage. Free. Hungry. He knows not to eat anything he catches in the traps. After that, however, so he dragged you here. You got spared. Dog must have fed after you arrived. Once he was fed, that allowed me out of the cage and put him inside. Do you remember how long you were out?
I don't remember. Only woke up when my Pip-Boy went active.
Must have already been in the cage. Already had the collar in me. You're lucky Dog didn't devour you. Otherwise, we'd be closer than we are now.
Forget it. I had other questions.
Of course.
These radios, were you using them for signal interference?
They were here when I arrived. So I made use of them, in a manner of speaking. More their voices, really. These collars, they don't just track us. You can eavesdrop on them as well. Tune to a frequency, and you can hear everything someone is saying. So perhaps it's a good thing that Dog swallowed his collar. Anyone listening would find it difficult to hear past the digestion.
And the alarm sound outside helps as well. You're doing?
Very good. Yes. It's another layer of white noise to ensure privacy. Unfortunately, it's also acted as a dinner bell for the residents. As long as the holographic greeter outside is active, however, I can get by them. The holograms fascinate them. Ghost worship, perhaps.
You wouldn't have locked yourself in there without some sort of key to let yourself out.
The key? Why, it's the old man, the one who brought us here. I hid the key on me so Dog wouldn't know. I just need the old man to show up, so he and I can talk. If Dog was in control when the old man appeared, well, he would just do whatever he commanded, as always. And I can't have that.
If you have the key in there, the old man can order Dog to open the cage.
Dog obeys, yes. Why? Do you have some means of contacting the old man?
The old man's voice is in my Pip-Boy, just like yours.
You don't play it. If you do, I'll find a way to get out of the cage. End you. I'll murder you, crush your arms and legs until...
Calm down. Follow me willingly, and I won't do it.
No, you wouldn't. If you did, you won't escape this place alive. I'd shatter every one of your limbs to splinters and leave you here. You think I'm afraid of your collar exploding, killing us? No. I'll leave you breathing, then keep walking until my collar goes cold. I'll prop your broken body in view of the Sierra Madre, so you can see what you came to steal, forever out of reach as you die.
I can't convince you. I'm not here for the Sierra Madre or the old man. So I'll prove it.
Prove it? How? Words are worthless.
I have the power to let Dog out of his cage. I'm gonna prove it by not doing it.
No. No, you're not. Even though Dog's more docile, easier to control. You may regret this. This place is where creatures like Dog can survive. The people that fill its streets. He is as vicious, more vicious than them. His hunger can help you more than I can. When I am in control, this shell is difficult to fight in.
What do you mean?
The inhabitants of the villa, they are difficult to kill. They need to be chopped apart, hacked on the ground, disintegrated if you can. They are difficult to kill, but not to devour. And Dog is always hungry. If he is with you when they fall, he will fall on them, end them. If I am with you, fighting will be far more difficult.
In that case, I'll bring him along. I don't need you.
And so, greed, practical or otherwise, has its day. Although it may not matter. I suspect the Sierra Madre will be reward enough for ones like you.
Alright. Goodbye, buddy.
Master, the Dog not hear you come in. Too hungry now. At cage door. Master, Dog is listening now you are close, and he can hear you over hunger.
Now that you're awake, Master wants you to listen, Dog.
Master, Dog is here. What does Master want?
Dog, hidden on you is the key. Find it and toss it to me.
Dog doesn't have a... Here it is. Dog didn't know it was there. How did it get there?
Just give me the key. You want out of this cage, don't you?
Yes, Master. Master sounds different. Quieter. Master, Dog doesn't want to be in the cage anymore. Dog will be good this time. Dog promises.
Go to the fountain and wait for me there.
Master, Dog waited a long time. Brought you many people. If Dog finds more, we'll bring them to the fountain. Dog promises.
Actually, no, come here.
You are the nice voice.
I think we should travel together. Dog has given you the benefit of his ravenous hunger. Ghost people are difficult to kill unless dismembered or disintegrated. If Dog is in the party, however, Dog will devour them, preventing them from getting back up. Let's go.
You are the nice voice. Kind to Dog. You keep the other voice quiet.
Have orders for you for staying, for going, staying, and all that.
Dog is listening.
Okay. He doesn't have anything like more in depth, right?
You are the nice voice.
I have questions for you.
Yes, Master.
Can you tell me how you got to the Sierra Madre?
Here, followed voice in air, then here. Here as long as can remember. Don't like this place. Hard to find things to eat sometimes. Better than the cage. Dog doesn't like being locked up. Voice in air didn't say anything about a cage and nothing to eat.
Voice in the air.
Dog hears many voices. One in air, the other one. And Master. Master is the nicest. Gets mean, mad sometimes, but lets dog feed. Master was quiet for a long time until dog heard him on your arm. Did you eat him? Dog gets hungry too. Being hungry makes the voice mad.
Can you tell me more about the other voice inside you?
Don't know where other voice come from. Wish would go away. Always trying to stop dog, caging dog. Voice started talking not long ago, dog think. Was always there. Start talking when Master showed up. Making dog sleep, go to cage. Voice hates Master. It okay. Voice always hide when Master around. Go quiet. Watch Master as he does things. Voice scared of Master, dog thinks.
Master sounds like he treats you well.
Master always feed dog if not in cage. Master lets dog do what dog wants. Not like other voice in cage. Always mad with dog, shouting at him.
I have questions for you.
Dog is getting tired, Master. When can dog eat?
Alright, we're gonna go fucking kill things soon. Hold on. I wanna... Did you bring me here?
Dog fetches. Dragged you here. Dog thinks. You not struggle like others. Trap makes you sleep. Make your voice go to cage. Dog doing what he was told. Try to catch as many as he can. Can eat the others. No eat you, though. Master talk through you, like voice inside dog. Dog missed hearing Master. Not hear Master for a long time.
Do you know the way back?
Might find way back if Master lets you go. If he not want you to go, he makes head red spray. Then dog has to find another one. To leave? Go through gate. Walk. Hard to find way. Dog can do it. Too hard for most to come here. Why so quiet in streets?
Could I find my way back?
Maybe. Not sure you could find way back once leave. Dog has to smell and hunt for path back here sometimes. Cloud keep moving. It okay. No one ever leave except dog. And dog not want to leave. You here until Master lets you go.
I have questions for you.
Dog is...
Yeah. I want to know more about the Master.
He takes care of dog. He tells dog what to do. Told dog to come here, put collars on people.
You motherfucker.
Sometimes people fight. Dog holds them until they go quiet. Don't make any noise. If collars don't fit or go too quiet,
Just kills them.
find others for Master. Master makes the other voice go away. The other voice hates Master. Dog can feel it. Master's voice is like pain. Protects dog.
Where's your collar?
Lost it. Got hungry. Made the other voice mad. Madder than it ever was. Mad enough to lock dog up.
What's the other voice?
Other voice. Don't wake him up. When voice wakes up, dog goes to sleep and voice climbs up in dog's head. The voice puts dog in places. Puts him in cages and locks him in.
Do you know how to wake him up?
Sometimes when dog gets tired, or eats too much, gets full. Sometimes when dog goes to the cage, then voice wakes up. The voice locks dog in when it comes up, always trying to keep dog from food. Voice did it at the cage where you found me. Then Master came.
I have questions for you. Those scars on your body, where do you get them?
Hurt self. Hurt makes the voice go away. It doesn't like pain. Dog doesn't like pain either, but keeps a voice quiet, So dog will hurt self until voice dies. Dog hurt self enough, voice go away, never come back.
Your name is carved on your chest. Is that part of it?
Yes. No. Don't know what the word means. Everyone says the same, except the voice. The voice says it backward.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hello. Fucking weirdo. I go eat him, dog. Eat him. Bro, go eat him. Okay, so now we have found the bear fist. So we're gonna. This is gonna be our main means of damaging people. Out. It's a bear trap modified into a fist. Okay. Now, where to? We go back to the residential district. So we go back this way.
Food.
Oh, yeah, dog, eat. Holy moly, okay, that is funny. I am absurdly powerful with melee weapons. I forgot about that.
Circle on machine. All glowing.
Couple chips here. Gift shop. Hello. The flickering hologram stares at you expectantly. You have anything I can buy? Yes. 2 stim bags. Where's my... what the... Oh, even trade. So it matters. Alright, well, we gotta keep the dead money jumpsuit. Okay, so we got the security thing on. We'll take the bobby pin. Go upstairs. Door. Oh, what the
Your smells
fuck?
bad.
Ow. Oh. Ew. Nothing there. The rebreathers doesn't work. I try to run for it. See like where the fuck I can get to. Okay. Oh, it's a Dean's secret stash. Alright, cool. So, okay, that's all there is here, right? Yeah. I hear jumpy voice.
Stinging.
I hear you. We need to at least make it inside the casino tonight. Alright, hold on. We're big chillin'. This is the residential district. Oh, what the f... Out of here. Bad. Don't throw things. I don't have any chips, I think, but that's okay because I have enough magnum ammo to kill an animal. Grab that. Chips. Go up here. Okay, let's go to where we're supposed to go. The residential area.
Picking up signals near your location. Detonators. Watch for traps.
Dog is following.
Shotguns alone. Open them up. There's single shotties? Are you serious? Boo. So let's see. Where can we go from the entrance? From the entrance we have guard chips here, right? You can open this. Is very hard. Oh fuck, I only have 13 5-minutes. I forgot the 5-minutes will carry over. Alright, we're good. Get in that ass, dog. Get in that ass, my brother. Oh wow, you like fuck.
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. That's a Wild Wasteland reference. Oh, that's incredible. Nom nom nom. Oh, ow.
Swallowed something bad. Tastes like burnt wires.
Yeah, it's not great. We gotta move fast.
Eyes stinging.
Oh my lord, this shit hurts, man. Alright. And then we gotta go upstairs. Check here. Oh, this is safe. Shit. Alright. Word.
Eyes stinging.
Doctor's bag, stim bag are right away. Back down over here. Cool. So you can go upstairs over there. What do we got here? Okay. Nothing here. So I'll go up here first. Oh yeah, I have that perk where like I can't trip these traps, so that's a huge benefit to this. Because if not, I'd be dead many times. That's also a single shotty. Yep. Yeah, see? Like this one. Right? Like that should be the trap. Yeah, it's a kill grenade right here. Oh, I love this perk. I forgot what it's called. Light step, I think it is. Scrap electronics. Don't need that. If I didn't have that perk, I'd be dead right now. Ah, excellent. God damn it. Fuck you. Alright, dog, come do your shit, dog. Come eat. Go eat. There. Let's see down here first. Alright. Ooh, another cache from Dean Domino. We'll meet him shortly. Oh, hello. So Dean Domino was a I believe comedian is the right word. We'll be together soon. He was a comedian, if I'm not mistaken, of the old world. But obviously the Sierra Madre happened, and you know he got trapped in here, and he got turned into a ghoul. Now he's just bitter as hell. Alright, cool. So far, you are dead. Thank you for your service. Pressure plate, nice try. Obviously, we wouldn't get down there. See, and there's an electric wire here. So these are all traps that you normally have to avoid and be careful about. Bobby pin.
Swallowed something bad. Tastes like burnt wires.
See, and if you fall here, I'll join you. Thanks for that. I gave you some laser ammo, which I kinda needed. think this is Dean Domino.
That one's got a head on their shoulders. For now.
Your smells bad.
Are we here already? Looks like it. He's up there. Oh. I feel like I eventually should be able to make stim packs. Throw it in water.
Dog is following.
And take as much as we can. Oh, Dean Domino. You crusty fuck.
Have a seat and then we'll talk.
Sure.
The Sierra Madre. Cutie, isn't she? She the one who invited you? Or maybe you didn't catch her voice on the radio. Woke up confused like some of the others. Least you're still breathing. By the way, don't get up or make any sudden motions, no matter how uncomfortable that chair gets. The cushion's just for show.
Better be a shaped chart or you're gonna kill us both.
Sounds like you've done some blue-collar construction work in your life. Your ma must be proud. Still, get up without my permission. I'll blast your ass so far through your head, it'll turn the moon cherry pie red. So, let's keep this sweet and polite, and finish our conversation with no misunderstandings.
I'll save my questions for the end. Please go on.
And that's what I've missed, a rapt audience. Just because I work in entertainment doesn't mean I'm a moron. I heard my necktie beeping. I know what that means. I'm part of this somehow. I want out of this contract. And if you put me in it, I'm not going to be too happy. So whatever's going on here, if you're part of all this, you're taking orders from me.
Your negotiation skill assumes that you're bargaining from a position of strength.
What are you talking about?
Our collars, these neckties, are linked. I die, you die.
That's an interesting clause. That's a real bad contract you have. We have.
Starting to make sense now that I met you.
All right, all right. Looks like marriage finally caught me. I'm listening, partner. What's next if we're deaf till we part?
Meet me at the fountain, and we'll hear what the next step is.
Not leaving me much choice. The fountain, huh? Hope the hologram's still working and the battery's running strong. I'll follow you. I'm going alone, trust me. Not like I'm a coward or anything. I'm not running around town without an escort. I'm serious. One of the locals catches us, We aren't coming back. And I'd like to keep an eye on you.
Any reason you can't find your way there?
I know what's out there. It's why I've planted a minefield, shotguns, and explosives all the way on the road to my little boudoir here. So we go together or we're not going at all. I'll split my hand in blackjack when the time's right. I'm not splitting up in this town, trust me.
Fine, get up and follow me.
All right, but you already got company, so tell you what. I'll meet you at the fountain. Don't have to take the long way back. There's a shortcut across the way, you see? It's through the cloud, but if I'm with you, I can help you through it. If you didn't already force the lock to the gate, that is.
There, you can have.
Where the hell did you get this one? Dog? What? So you don't forget your name?
I don't remember you. Who are you?
A little slow, huh? Dean. Dean Domino. I live here.
You look like food, smell like food. Dog. Hungry.
All right, pal. You stay in your corner, I'll stay in mine. Do not leave me alone with this thing.
You are the nice one.
I think it's time for us to part.
Why you...
Yes, I'm sure. Right, so he's gonna stay right here. Dean.
Well, now, if it isn't my ball, chain, and dog collar rolled all into one.
Have other people shown up in search of the Sierra Madre?
Tourists, you bet. They don't stay long, and they don't stay alive long. If they survive the cloud, the ghost people, the traps, then greed takes over, and they start sizing each other up for funeral suits.
So the visitors all killed each other?
Sure. First they figure they can get out, escape. Then they start thinking it over, start thinking about how they can have it all. They start weighing the odds, taking risks, and then taking each other out. Bomb collars are not. Although, it's odd. The bomb collars weren't linked before like they are now. Guess someone learned what the problem was.
What happened to the people who came to the villa?
Dead. Either got killed by one of the villa's attractions, locals, or the beautiful weather. Can tell you right now, they didn't stick close to each other, and when they did, they let down their guard at the wrong moment. Some left signposts to others trying to help them out. Just led to them getting killed by someone a little more greedy than they were.
Any advice to getting through this?
Well, considering my life's on the line too, yeah, a few things. First off, keep everyone together. Keep checking behind you. Make sure your partners are following. Don't let them wander. Also, don't go running crazy everywhere. Almost every inch of this town is lethal. So if you're not sure, take it real slow. And speaking of slow, don't go shouting or attracting attention. Go quiet. The ghost people find you, it's over.
These ghost people, they're the only ones alive around here?
Alive's a tricky word. The locals, the ghost people? Not sure it applies to them. They're a little uncivilized. They don't talk much. As in, at all.
Have you tried to deal with them?
Tried talking to them, bribing them, leaving food. Nothing. In the years since, they haven't changed their approach, but I sure have. They catch you, they drag you into the cloud, and you're not coming back out. After that, having your necktie go off would be mercy. My advice? Stay out of their way. They don't die easy.
How tough are they?
You shoot them, they get back up. You stab them, they get back up. That's why I have explosives all over this place. Unless you blow them up, chop them up, disintegrate them, the ghost people don't go down. Not enough bullets in the town to spend on them. So unless you're a real good shot, save one for yourself right before they catch you.
A fair shot, one one kill is how I handle my problems.
Well, you seem like you know how to handle yourself. All right. Once I fired a lucky shot, hit a gas tank one was holding, blew his arm off at the shoulder, and he didn't get back up after that. So if you're that good, don't aim for the head, aim for their bombs. And if you can wait until his buddies are close by, even better.
Where did they come from?
Friend, there's more mysteries in heaven and earth. Wait, no. There is more between heaven and earth. Oh, forget it. I'd sooner ask what makes me an undying son of a bitch than spend any thought as to why they crawl to life here. I'm counting myself lucky I still have my faculties. They sure don't. Then again, they may not have had the focus I do.
Focus?
Always had the Sierra Madre to keep my mind occupied. Most folks, they don't have the same drive, the same need. Not worth my time. Pretty much ghost people before the bomb, now ghost people after.
Is there anything else about them I should know?
Whatever we do, don't rile them up. Normally there's only a few, maybe a pack. There's more out there, a lot more. If they find out someone's trespassing, it'd be shaking a hornet's nest. Don't want to think how many of them could fill these streets.
I have other questions.
It's your time, and if you want to spend it chatting, not much I can do about it.
I found one of your stashes. Did you leave them? Why did you leave them around the villa?
Why? Survival. I still needed to leave the residential area to scrounge up supplies, and I don't like taking chances. The villa's dangerous. So I left weapons and stims in case I got in a tight spot. Of course, you show up putting your mitts on everything. I suppose this qualifies as an emergency, so I'm not complaining. Much.
Scrounging supplies, like what?
I still need to eat. At least I think I do. The villa provides, even if it's not as glamorous as the Cantina Madrid. Once I, well, realized what you could scrounge up around here, I had a lot of time to experiment. Not the best chef, but, well, here's the mix, if you can stomach it. I call it Sierra Madre Martini.
So, how do you make it?
Scrape some cloud residue off the walls, mash it in a tin can with some junk food from the machines, then hold your nose and down it. There's electric hot plates around if you can't find a campfire to mix it at. Also, there's other recipes you can do with the cloud residue, although it might take a hardier survivalist than me to brew them. I stick to martinis.
Dean has taught you the Sierra Madre Martini perk, allowing you to mix cloud residue and junk food in a tin can at a campfire, or electric hot plate for a surprisingly strong, restorative, and disgusting drink. Other questions. What are the vending machines all over town?
Those little company stores. Sinclair's toy boxes. Put in the casino chip, get a treat. Like you're some dog doing tricks. Take any of the casino chips, put them into the machine, and you'll get something out. A snack, a cola, something to mend a tear in your shirt. Sometimes you have to know exactly what to ask for. Other times, there's codes for, unconventional items. For emergencies.
I've never seen machines like these before. Like those before.
Yeah, well, machines like those weren't unusual before the bomb. Maybe to you they're amazing. To me, they're grifters without the personality.
Grifters?
Sinclair made sure if you spent money here, it went one direction. Although that's not how he described it.
How would he describe it?
Called it self-sufficient. Like he was doing the residents a favor. Right.
What other items can you get out of the machines?
If it's an emergency, you can get chems for any, condition. Sinclair left that for doctors and trained professionals, not the common folk. Even security and maintenance could get special supplies out of them. Staff had codes on little cards they could use to unlock them.
Where can I find these cards?
Around. Don't have much use for them myself. Not worth the risk to get them. I got all the basics covered as long as I have the chips to pay for them. I don't need much.
Tell me about the cloud.
The cloud showed up after the bomb. I think. I got used to it in small doses. Now it covers the city. Over the years, it kept climbing up out of the Sierra Madre until it was curtains for the sun. Didn't see the sky again. Doesn't seem to bother the ghost people. Can't see through it too well, though. So sometimes I can use the cloud for cover. If I get desperate.
What can you tell me about the villa and the town?
Residential area, clinic, police station. Should keep away from the police station. It's a ghost people hangout. Salida del Sol, Puesta del Sol are East Town, West Town. Sunrise and sunset. Or were when the streets and sky weren't covered with toxic gas. Ghost people don't come into the villa much. West Town and East Town, though, they're thick with the cloud and ghost people. Like hunting grounds.
I think we should travel together.
Strike up the band. Domino's back in town.
Dean has given you the unclean living perk. This perk grants you a short period of time before taking damage inside a toxic cloud, as well as reducing the amount of damage you take inside the toxic cloud by 25%. Stalk, bitch.
Well, now, if it isn't...
Okay, so we talked about everything I need to talk. Alright, so we are going to the next area, which is the medical area. We'll go there in a second. Where are you? French.
Inside growling.
Watch out if you see a prize lying around. The ghost people leave supplies.
Medical district. Is there something in it? Is there anything else around?
Machines, Sinclair's little gifts, lasted longer than theater. If you need food, stim...
Don't go through the gate to Puesta del Sol yet. Gather the others first.
Okay. Let's go get Christine then.
The villa's comm speakers have aged poorly, like the Madre. Pre-war junk. The speakers emit a signal that'll set off your caller if you stay too long. There are damaged speakers and shielded ones. The damaged ones you can destroy at range. Don't get close. Switch them off like a radio.
Place is
Fuck.
haunted. Got ghosts walking.
Listen before you lose a head or whatever. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Use these for the time being, because they can be thrown.
Going to need a hand here, partner.
Fuck do you want? Where? Up top? No. What the fuck are you doing? There. Escape. No escape. I hear it. So I gotta come in the other way. This is where I came in. Yeah. No, it's like I'm gonna come through here.
You sure
Nothing.
came a long way to rob this place. Guess greed is in the blood.
Oh.
This crouching's hell on my knees.
What if I throw a nade?
Watch where you're chucking those things.
I got it. Okay, cool. Where was it? Boom. I
Watch
didn't
out
see
if
it.
you see a prize like the ghost people leave supplies as traps.
That's fine.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help.
Oh.
Sure glad one of us knows what you're doing.
Okay. Let's go back over here. Go through here. Sure, never left home. Well, too late now, huh? Nice. Can go through that. Got that. Oh, fuck. There's a radio downstairs.
What are you chucking those things?
That's how you do it. You just throw nades.
Sierra Madre may wait, not me.
There's a radio like somewhere around here. Was this always the main entrance to the clinic? Whatever. Right? Sure.
Watch for hologram security.
Oh, excellent. Check security hologram status. Patrolling second floor. Set behavior. Set behavior. View security postings. These are just manual notes.
Picking up an emitter signature. Watch for security holograms. Dangerous. Don't shoot them. Attacking them is useless.
What are you chucking those things? What are we doing? Well, now, if it isn't my...
Time to part ways. Yes, I'm sure. This is what we're waiting on. She's downstairs. Fucking kidding me. Appointment calendar. Miss Key showed up today, San Sinclair, escorted by Mr. Domino. He explained to me Miss Keys had developed a throat infection and asked if the Autodoc could help. I asked about the Sierra Madre's Autodoc. He said he didn't want to alarm Sinclair. Ran some tests. Miss Keys' voice is fine. Her lossless voice was more listlessness, symptomatic of excessive Medex usage. When I tried to speak to her about it, Mr. Domino intervened. I warned them too much of the chem could render our subject comatose, and Domino laughed. I lost my temper, and he said he'd return another time when I was in better spirits. Despise that man. Unpleasant visit. Domino stopped by to ask about the test results and Vera's voice. He seemed concerned she would lose her voice for the gala event. I told him if Miss Keys was concerned, she should see me, and I would only disclose any medical information to her. I told him the Autodocs were more than capable of healing Miss Keys' voice if she developed any throat infection, and she could even operate if needed to be if she tore her larynx. He seemed satisfied by the news, apologized, and amazingly enough, left the bottle of wine as a token of appreciation. I told him I felt it was inappropriate. He insisted. I dumped it in the trash. Good man. Yeah, and this is the appointments. Nothing here. Dispenser codes. Codes for the public dispensers arrived today. Sinclair instructed us in their use in case of emergency. Should be able to get stims and other treatments from the machine. Sinclair indicated it could dispense more based on the nature of the medical emergency or subject's condition. Among the codes, he kept asking if we could make sure the code for medics was backed up. He must have said it 3 times. I don't think he realized it. Must be stressed and made a backup of the code on this terminal just in case. Download the dispenser code medics. Thank you. Clinic basement key. We need that as well. Can we see this? Yeah. Yeah, so then we'll keep going this way. Nothing here. Nothing important here. Tools, knife, garden hose. That's the basement of the clinic. What the fuck happened here? Gas leak. Admitted 3 workers from Puesta del Sol switching station. Exposed to some unidentified airborne toxin that had from the ventilation system. Caused severe lung and tissue damage. Inhalation isn't the problem. It's absorbed through the skin. Researching its effects. The gas, whatever it is, may be building in the vents beneath the town. Ask foremen to look into source before government inspectors do. Safety suits. Chemical suits arrived today. They're bulky, hard to walk and move in. It was difficult to unlock the glass once in place. Had to get one of the staff to help me out of it. I told the construction crew keep the suits ready while working in the switching station and to be careful with them. We only have a limited number. I asked Sinclair to order more in the event of a leak in the villa and prepare cost estimates for another gas leak to support my case. Didn't need to. He agreed to the request immediately, then asked if we could see the workers and make sure they were all right. Generous, but a little paranoid. Yeah, a little history of the Sierra Madre. Assassin's suit, we're gonna need that. Cool. Oh, he got the harsh wound. fine with that. Vending code, stim pack. Hey, okay, cool. Now we're in business. Now we can just get all the chips and they'll all be converted to stim packs.
Camp speakers at the end of the hall. Red light means they're shielded. Must be a way to shut them off somewhere else.
Okay, cool. This is just the regular autodock. I think you can... Yeah, this unusual autodock still has a series of diodes and buttons that appear to work. Leave the autodock alone, which I didn't do, or fix it. How do I get to that? That's shielded. Could I come from up here, perhaps? This is a stash. Nope. Okay. This is where I came in from. So we open here. Whoa, that's dark. I don't like this. Planar power status. Planar power status. Autodocs power, security hologram powered, non-essential music speakers powered. Disengage main power. Cool. I gotta find Christine. It's another autodoc. Terminal. Exhaustion. Miss Keesum Sonia seems to have gotten worse. So we ended up ordering the new autodoc upgrades. Must have cost Sinclair a fortune. The new programs for the autodocs ameliorate the effects of exhaustion. Have already spoken to the staff about side effects and dangers of the prolonged use. Wanted to make sure they weren't using it to pull double shifts. Sinclair asked if these codes could be downloaded into the public dispensers. The codes are incompatible, unfortunately. He said he'd look into it. Guess his contacts at Big Mountain will be getting a call soon. We'll be going to Big Mountain soon enough. That is the third DLC. Alright, Christine, let's get you out of the fucking nonsense. Hold on. Oh, she's in that one. Okay, I heard you. So remember how Veronica had a girlfriend? That's her. The woman before you looks disoriented, pained. She blinks a few times, then winces. Oh, fuck. Are you alright? She looks at you, blinks, then opens her mouth, but nothing comes out. She touches her throat, then traces the scar beneath the chin, and her eyes widen in alarm. Look, I'm here to help. She looks shaken. As she glances at the autodoc, she recoils, and her mouth opens, but again, nothing comes out. She looks back at you, and her hand clenches in fist. Her eyes narrow, and she takes a step back, studying you. This isn't what it looks like. The woman opens her mouth again, winces, then frowns and drags a finger across her throat in slow motion. She looks more angry than anything. Frowning, she touches her throat gently. Then she brushes her hand against her collar. Her eyes narrow as she traces the edge of the collar until she finds the lock. She begins to press it with her fingers. It's a bomb collar. Mess with it. She looks surprised, then notices your collar and raises an eyebrow. Let's just say we're in this together. She frowns, narrows her eyes, then slowly shakes her head. What do you mean by that? She shakes her head again and draws a line in the air between the two of you. Look, together we can get out of this. She shakes her head once, then crosses her arms. Look, I'm not trying to order you, but your life is tied to mine. She frowns, glances at the color, looks back at you. She makes a circle with her hands, puts her hand. She nods at you, then lowers her hand from her eyes, shakes her head. She draws a slow line between you. You're looking for something else? Fine, I can help. She studies you again, then her expression softens slightly. She shakes her head slowly and gives a silent sigh. She nods at you, then raises an eyebrow and nods at the door. Alright, come with me. Christine nods and steps slightly behind you, waiting. Christine has given you the signal interference perk. This perk grants a short period of time near a speaker before your bomb collar starts to activate, as well as increase the amount of time before your bomb collar detonates by 50%. First in the sky. Fires in the sky. So we gotta get out of here. Christine stops, glances at the speaker, then glances at your collar, frowning. It's a decay speaker. If we stay too long near one, it'll go off. She taps the collar, then opens and closes her hand really fast. She taps her collar, then opens and closes her hand really fast. She points at your Pip-Boy, her color, and then your color. After a second, then she opens and closes her hand slower. The options. I don't understand. You can interfere with the speaker's detonation frequency somehow. Intelligence. You can dampen the signal somehow. Or explosive. You can interfere with the detonation signal of the speakers. Science. You can interfere with the speaker's detonation frequency somehow. Succeed. She is about to nod, then stops, pointing at herself, then shakes head. She points at your color, then hers, then nods at your Pip-Boy. She makes a triangle motion, that's the same slow pulse as before. Does that really work with any other color? She frowns, slowly shakes her head, and she opens her mouth and makes the motion of tuning a dial, then points at herself. It's just your frequency. She nods once, then again, points to the two of you, then your Pip-Boy. She can share the frequency, but only between us. She nods and motions for you to go ahead. Talk. Christine raises her an eyebrow. Can't you communicate some other way? Can't you write? Christine frowns, then pauses and traces one of her scars on her head with her finger. She makes a motion as if picking up a pencil, tries to write, then shakes her head. Something to do with the surgery? She pauses, then draws a jagged symbol like electricity in the air, then puts on an odd staring face. She kept the blank face for a second and slowly blinks, looks around. She looks at her hand, shakes, and then lets them go limp. That's a specific form of brain surgery using electrodes, pre-war. She nods slowly and then makes the motion of typing and drawing X and lines, then gives you a thumbs up. You can still do math. That's good to hear. She nods, smiles. I have other questions. She frowns, then cups her head to her ear. Those facial scars weren't done by the Autodog. The throat scar was. So she nods, then puts her hand in front of her throat, closes it slowly, then points at you. I can't restore your voice. We'll need a real Autodoc to do that. She shivers slightly and shakes her head. Yeah, she's traumatized. I don't understand why they shave you bald. Christine looks blankly at you. Then she touches her head, smiles, then shakes her head again. Wait, the Autodoc didn't shave you bald? She waves her hand, then shakes her head. Then she nods in the direction of the casino. No, wait, I want to hear this. You were bald before? She nods with an exasperated look, then makes a circle with her hands, repeated twice more. Then raises her hand. She puts both her hands in front of her and then makes a motion with her hands as if writing something. Wait, that's a Brotherhood of Steel symbol. You're a scribe? She nods, looks impressed. How the hell did you get out here? She shrugs, then she points to you and shrugs, same way as you. Where were you before? She moves her finger in a wider circle, then raises her hand over her eyes. You were looking for something. Shakes her head and makes a motion of two fingers walking. You were looking for someone. She nods and raises a finger. A man? She nods. She makes a motion with her hands with her own chin, drawing it down, then raises her hand again. An angry, bearded man. She points at your Pip-Boy. Yeah, it's Elijah. The man on the Pip-Boy holotape. Elijah. She nods, looks concerned, taps the side of her head, and expands her hands. Someone smart. She nods, then circles her ear. And nuts. She nods, frowns. Sounds like it's pretty important for you to find this person. She frowns, raises 2 fingers, and has them walk together. Then she looks down on the 2 fingers and her face. Then she shoves her hand down and draws 2 fingers apart. One of the 2 fingers she points at herself. He cut you off someone. She nods. Family? Husband? She frowns, shakes her head, even more so at husband. Oh, a girlfriend. She hesitates, then waves her hand. You were more than girlfriends. Lovers. She nods, and looks at you a little surprised. Give me a little credit. She raises an eyebrow, looks at you. I understand how important a loved one can be. She nods slowly, studying you. She seems to be gauging you again. She makes a slow circle motion after a moment, taps her wrist. I have other questions. Do you know how to get out of here? She points in the direction of the main gate, then points at your collar, shakes her head, and locks hands around her neck. Then her hands lash outwards, fingers splayed, and she rolls her eyes back. After a second, she turns back. So once the colors were gone, we can just leave. She nods slowly as if thinking, then raises an eyebrow, looks skeptical, then shrugs. Then she points downwards, makes a circle around her, then back to the same spot, and then her finger drifts, circling. You're saying it'll be difficult to return if we leave here. She shakes her head, points at herself, then points at you, nods. To return here if we leave. She nods, so we only get one shot at this. But not you. She nods once. She's gonna stay here. Why can't you find your way back? She slowly shakes her head, points at the ground, then moves each leg outward, straddling the place where she's pointing. You aren't gonna leave. She nods. Are you trying to break into the casino? She frowns, shakes her head, pauses, then tilts her head slightly, nods slowly. How do you end up in the auto dock? She moves her fingers in a circle, frowns, then drags her hand across all over her eyes. She raises them again, points at you. You were knocked out? She nods. She raises an eyebrow, points at you, makes a circle, then points at your feet. You want to know how I got here? She smiles, nods. She repeats the circling motion again. This time she lowers her hand and circles her fingers inwards until she's pointing at the same spot at you. Still pointing at the ground between the two of you, she raises an eyebrow. Follow radio signal. Here, a woman's voice. She waits. After a second, she raises her eyebrow again. I was just curious to where it led. She looks at you for a second, studying you, then nods. She points at you, then points at the casino, and slowly shakes her head, then points in the direction of the main gate. Me? If I could leave, I would. She looks at you for a moment, glances at her color, shrugs, then lightly grabs her neck with both hands, holding it for a moment. Then her hands fall away. She looks at you, looks at the exit, and nods. What about you? She slowly shakes her head, then points at the ground. You're not gonna leave? Yeah. Alright. No, 55, 54. I'll take Rat Child, so I can now regenerate health and radiation. Okay. So we gotta get out of here. Out of my way. Bye. Let me at him. Fuck you. Bye. Stim packs. We got 12. All we need. Alright, old man.
Good. Well done. Now for the festivities and your parts in all this. The owner of the Sierra Madre, for whatever reason, keyed the grand opening to the gala event itself.
Gala?
It needs to be fired off in order for the casino doors to open. As I've discovered, one person can't do it. So get your team into position indicated on your Pip-Boy, then trigger it properly. You're so close now, don't let me down. Otherwise, I'll have to rely on the next team.
How am I supposed to get to the markers on my map?
I've unlocked the west and east gates to Puesta del Sol and Salida del Sol. If you survive the villa, I need to get to my position. You don't need me to hold your hand anymore. I'll keep monitoring you via the transceivers through the villa. If I need to offer guidance, I will.
What is the gala event?
A display of lights, fireworks, music in the streets. A pre-war festival to mark the casino's opening. The bomb struck first. It is of no consequence, only firing the event is. Get the three in position, and travel to your position in Salida del Sol and trigger the gala. After that, the real work begins.
What do you mean?
Perhaps you think this is a simple robbery, a cheap casino heist. No, this is a heist of the centuries. We're not plundering Sierra Madre. We're plundering history, taking from the old world itself. It won't let its secrets go easily, not without a fight. I wouldn't expect anything less.
We'll head out then.
I'd suggest taking the FEV reject to his position first. Although you may need his brutality and strength elsewhere first. As easy as the villa was to navigate, the outlying areas of the villa are far more dangerous, thicker with the ghost people, traps, and toxins. Use your team as I use you. Listen to your caller. Watch where you step. You're no use to me dead.
Makes sick. Alright, dog.
Where are you taking, dog? Dog doesn't want to leave. Heard Master. Saw Master in sky. Then Master not there. Woman at fountain. She is made of lines and light. What to watch?
We need to get you to the gala event. Dog, do you know why you have to go to the position on the map?
Hard to pull things? Dog has to pull very, very hard to... Are we going there? Dog not want to stay and pull things. Hard to do. And cage there.
How would you devour one of the ghost people?
Dog doesn't like to eat them always, sometimes so many. Keep stabbing dog, cutting him.
Why do you eat the ghost people?
Dog doesn't like to eat them always, sometimes so many. Started eating them because wouldn't go quiet when dog smashed them with bear jaw. Only want one. Got dog angry. Others kept cutting him and slicing him with knives when he tried to make one go quiet with teeth. So dog started crushing them. Then when they stop twitching, then eats them. Then they not get back up with noise. Dog not like that. Dog can tell when they not yet dead. Twitch a bit, make low noise, then noise when they get back up. Listen.
Do you need to eat them to make them stay down?
No. If you rip their arms off, or legs, masked people stay down. Easier to rip off legs and arms when they fall on ground. Just keep hitting them. If can't make them fall down and rip off legs, make them ash. Saw one caught in electric sparks so much he turned into burnt pile, not get back up.
So dismemberment and disintegrations take them down.
Chop legs off while stand up, eat when fall down. If not that, make them electric ash. Dog knows where to hit them, make them stay down. Base of neck, lower back, hit it hard enough, life snaps out of them.
Can you show me where?
Dog can. See where back of collar is? Follow down to lower back. Hit neck, middle back, right on spine. Crack. Then they not get back up. Dog hits them, then dog eats them. Easier to make quiet twice that way.
Dog has taught you the ghost hunter perk, allowing you to kill ghost people so they stay dead. Dead.
You are the nice one.
We need to get you to the Galev and get to your place.
Dog has heard that before. Was there pretty lights? There were things to pull. Hard to pull, but dog did. And a cage. And dog was hungry there. Dog was someone else there with dog. Then there was noise. Then lights. Then streets. Screamed. Dog doesn't want to go to cage. It's inside dog now. Dog can see the cage, hear the noises. The way to casino. It'll hurt you. Inside.
Dog, think back to the lights, the pretty ones.
The lights were pretty. In the sky. Pointed at casino. And the casino opened up.
So the gala event was triggered at least once.
Uh-huh. Master ordered it. Take places. Then, Master went away. Left dog in cage. Casino opened long time ago. Not sure when. Voice keeps putting dog in cage. Haven't seen Master since. Only hear voice on your arm and from walls.
So Master vanished around that time?
Master went away until you show up with him on your arm. You are the nice one.
We should try it together. Alright. Where's your position? This way. We can now punch anything.
Dog was getting hungry.
Below. Oh, you wanna go? Wanna go? Wanna go? No head.
All done. All gone.
roach. Jesus. Cash register very hard. Interesting. Oh, cool. Alright. Cool, cool. Okay. So that was it for that? Nothing else? Come on and die. Oh, I wish. Salida del sol.
Food.
Stay dead, leave death, everything death. Yep. I feel you. Alright. Damn, son. Cake. Hardcore park. Ah! That was the worst hardcore parkour I've done. Oh. They're fine, someone. They're fine. Oh, he just fucking landed from downtown. Okay. Give him the 1-2, baby. No chance. Okay, clean up this area. Oh. That's not good. Ah, fuck, man. It's shielded? Fucking. Ugh.
Eyes stinging.
Ow. Dog, get the fuck off my way, man. Holy shit. Dumbass fucking character. My god. Status report. The villa is like cardboard, but the casino, that place isn't built for people to just gamble. It's a place for them to take cover if the big one hit. Those doors can be hermetically sealed, and whatever they got lining the floors screws up anything not hooked up direct by wires. Word is, well, Mr. Yesterday got the villa covered. Sinclair's locked up at the Sierra Madre like a golden trap.
Don't like this place. Want to go back to the base. The church. Miss the church.
Where does it go? Bro, where'd the dog go? Are you kidding me? Oh, he's somewhere around here. Do I have to go find him, man? Come on. Damn, that is zero. Turn speakers off. don't know where dog is, that's the problem. You have to find him, damn it. What are you? What? No? What? Hold on. No, okay, cool. Okay, I don't know where he is. I heard him. He's on the other side of this. I hear him. Like over here somewhere. He's stuck in here.
You are the nice voice.
I have to go get him from the villa again. Damn it. Alright, well, he got glitched into somewhere. Yeah, that would have not been good. No wonder the game was like, you can't go in here. Well, I can run all the entire way. Yeah, I crashed. Okay. Yeah, I think it was because of that issue. All right, let's give it a second. Okay, it did save 12 minutes ago. So that was the last save. So we lost a little bit of time, but that's all right. Hopefully this doesn't give us a lot of crashes. Oh yeah, so it's just break you. Alright, we just gotta do this section again, but that's not difficult. It's one option. So. Turn the speakers off. Dog. Come here. Oh, he just locked the. They're fucking problem, bro.
West. Why are we here? Dog not want to be here. Place too much like a cage for dog. If dog was fed like last time, dog would listen. If the feeding was quiet.
I need you to stay here and trigger the switches.
Dog doesn't understand. Too hungry, hard to hear words. Master, when can dog feed? If dog was fed like last time, dog would listen. If the feeding was quiet, maybe voice could make dog stay. Dog not want to be in cage. Dog want to be free. Find master.
Get in there.
Swallowed something bad. Tastes like burnt wires. Why are we here?
So this is when we do this. Where are you? Oh wait, we never read this dumb thing when we killed Mr. House. A tragedy has befallen all mankind. Robert Edwin House, 261, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the New Vegas Strip, industrialist and technologist, founder, president, and CEO of the multi-billion-dollar pre-war robotics and software corporation Robco Industries, has died. Generally recognized by Mr. House to be mankind's only hope of long-term survival, Mr. House's passing may well sound a death knell for the entire human race, lost forever in his bounty of knowledge concerning human longevity, the depth and breadth of which could, as he was apt to say, fill several textbooks. He was not exaggerating. So he did not achieve his goal of functional immortality. Let us not forget that he died at the age of 261. How many people do that? I mean, come on. Also, lost forever our House's singular personality, force of will, vision, and leadership. Whatever, fuck it. How long is this? Jesus Christ, it was an auto. Blah, screw that. Dog, I need you to do me a solid. Stay the fuck here.
Dog. So here we are. A row of switches all lined up. How familiar. These switches won't move themselves after all. There must be some trick to it. Now that I'm here, what do you expect me to do?
Do you know how to operate the switches?
I do. And after you threw me in the cage at the police station, I have no intention of telling you.
If you know how to operate the switches, I need you to trust me to get through this.
No, you'll throw me in the cage when you need to, just like at the police station. Trust you? No. You've made trust difficult. I'm not staying here and doing what you order me to do. Not again. And the sequence here? Just see if Dog can figure it out on his own.
If you don't stay here, I'll bring Dong out and leave him here.
And what would that gain you? Are you so eager to slice off your hand to spite your arm?
That what it takes to make you listen? Yes.
So you want me to listen? To obey? No, I can't. Because Dog wouldn't let me. I can already feel him clawing at me. If you want me to remain, then I'll need to stay aware. Enough to operate the switches properly. We just need to make sure that Dog doesn't surface before that happens. To do that, he'll need to be fed. That makes him stay in the cage.
What kind of food should I bring?
Dog has torn apart a number of the inhabitants of this town. Well, he doesn't prefer them to other flesh. It'll do for the time being. Find some of the inhabitants. It'll require some hunting on your part. Kill them. Take some of the remains inside them. Bring it back here. They're not easy to kill. But I have faith in you. And the beast must be fed if you want him to stay in this cage.
Alright, I'll go hunting, see what I can find.
2 chunks of meat from their bodies should be enough. Hunt quietly, so as not to draw more here.
Don't worry, buddy, I'm gonna make this very quick. Sir? Hello? Whack. You give me a punch. Thank you. Oh shit. There you go, buddy.
You better have brought enough meat. I can feel Dog's teeth tearing at my ribs, hungry to get out.
Yes, this should be enough.
You're good at fetching. This should keep him where he belongs. For now. I'll wait. Send the signal. We'll be ready.
Alright, so now we gotta go. To strike up the band. That's it. Boring. Okay, let's save real quick. An actual save. And go to Mr. Domino. We'll get them all to their positions, and then we will do, and then that's where we'll stop. Mr. Domino, time to rock and roll.
What's your story, beautiful?
Christine studies Dean, frowns.
Don't talk much, do you?
Christine shakes her head slowly.
All right then. I'll just wallflower it over here. Was that him floating above the fountain, the boss man? The one who put these bow ties on our necks? Sure does like to make a presentation. We should keep it down, or else the ghost people are going to swarm the gates. Vira hologram or no.
Vera hologram, you know the holographic woman?
Yeah, don't you? Or guess Vera Keys got lost along with the rest of the Hollow archives when the bomb hit, huh? Ghost in name and image. Still a looker, though. Got to hand it to Sinclair. Sure can pick him. Well, or get picked. Whichever.
Ugh. Can you tell me about her?
Vera was a big star back before the bomb. Not the best actress, but, well, she had other talents. Nice voice, nice legs. For some reason, Sinclair, he built this place. She caught his eye. Once he was hooked, that was it. Had to have her. So made the introductions, and guess what? He builds this place for her like some kind of Cleopatra obsession. Wasn't always a death trap.
Instructions? You knew her before?
Of course. What? Some kind of surprise to you that I knew people once? Used to have my name in lights, all right? Knew a dozen Veras, or whatever her name was. Vera Keys. Figured I could pay Sinclair back. Introduce the two. Guy was a slouch in the name department. Had to pick up the slack somehow.
Know anything about this gala event we're supposed to trigger?
Supposed to be the grand opening of the Sierra Madre. Lots of lights, music, the works. And he's going to use the gala event to open the casino? But that's interesting.
Why, it sure is interesting. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Maybe the drain in power. That'll cause the security systems to shut down enough to let us in. But getting back out? No, the place will close up tighter than an opening at the Fronds. Or Danny Parker's sphincter when he has to tip a doorman.
The gala event's tied into the casino's generators?
Right, look. So, not everything about the villa was the pinnacle of bright ideas. In order to pull off the gala, old Sinclair had to get creative. The Sierra Madre announcement, for example. Not just for the casino, not at all. The gala's tied to the casino, draws on its power. Might cause it to reset itself, open the doors for a bit like it was supposed to.
What do you mean? What do you mean about the Sierra Madre broadcast?
Well, Vera's beautiful voice doesn't run on casino power exactly. Her broadcast is tied into the emergency broadcast signal for the Sierra Madre. You know, in case of attack. Well, guess what? The night of the gala event, the emergency signal went out all right. But because the broadcast had been hooked up to the gala event, instead of an emergency signal, you get Vera's voice on the radio. Great, huh?
So it's not an invitation, it's a call for help.
Yeah, the Sierra Madre's last song. One only a few people are ever going to hear. A little sad, but what can you do?
According to the marker, you're slated for a spot in Puesta del Sol.
No. Looks like a rooftop in Puesta del Sol. In better days, nice view. Now, it's the last place anyone wants to stand when this event goes off. That place during spring, summer and fall, a little bit in winter, is a prime resort spot for ghost people. Not the best of neighborhoods. If we're going there, I'm not going alone. And if you have any bright ideas about telling me to stroll over there, or leave me there, no thanks.
Any idea why he wants you there?
partner, I'm not sure this guy's operating with a full deck. My bet? Process of elimination. Lowest common denominator. He figures the strong man's needed somewhere, even if it sounds like the strong man's two minds about it. Plus, I'm guessing wherever old doggy boy's needed doesn't need smarts. I hope not. Over royally jonesed.
What about Christine?
Christine, that her name? Nice name. I mean, you can't see it on posters, but never mind. I don't know. She might need to hold some place where speaking isn't important. Like stage tech? Lighting? Not me. And me? I've had prime billing in Europe, New York, and this gig doesn't feel like that. Don't get me wrong, I can hold an audience, conduct a score from the rooftops, but I'm guessing I'm the odd man out in this whole heist.
I'm following you.
Odd man out, dead weight. Someone you need holding the toolbox, the nurse passing the scalpel, the chauffeur driving you to the concert. Any guy with hands is who he needs up on that rooftop. Guess he thinks I don't rate looking like I do. Poor him. Well, now, if it isn't...
We should throw it together. Alright.
Going to
Oh my god! Oh, obliterated. That was incredible. He just got yoinked out of existence. West side is all north.
Let's head through the hole in the wall there. Of course. It was
I got it. I'm just gonna go through and kill everything in sight.
The switching station. That's where you'll need to bring the mute.
Of course.
Ow. I see you.
Which way you're chucking those things? I can help you around for longer.
Alright, so that's to get out fully out of here. But where the hell did I come from? Through here. Yeah, I started over here. It's fucking layways to everything. And you died. Bakarski. Bakarski. You wanted to go through here. Oh, what the? safe locked very hard. Excellent. There we go. It's up there.
Watch where you're chucking those things.
Oh, fuck. How do I get up there? There's stairs in here. Alright, come in. No, nope.
Sierra Madre may wait.
So I've gone through here. Here's the upstairs. Keep going. Now we're up here. Someone died here. Let's take a look. Alright. So we came from here. So we can go down through here.
Getting real. Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help. Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help. You sure came a long way to rob this place. Guess greed is
So you can't get up there. So it's a different exit. Let's go back up there, because there's more that we gotta explore. Right, so from here, right, go right here. Oh shit.
Watch where you're chucking those things.
What you got, dog? Do you have anything I can buy? You have some stuff.
I can help you with the cloud. For long.
I think I grab that.
Sierra Madre is not getting any younger.
stained now. Liquor shipment finally came in today. Didn't realize working here would be working in a dry state. Just need to keep it out of sight of security and Sinclair, and not to take the edge of the day. Keep it stashed in the back. So like so we're in here. Yeah, that was loose. Okay. Oh, that's not good. So we go up here.
Better make sure he's dead. Poke him with a stick or something.
Turn around. Damn right. Village security showed up today and searched the place. Domino must have made the chief mad, so this was payback. Had all of our stashes tucked away when they arrived. Didn't find much. Chief tried to be all hard with us about keeping our noses clean. Ranted about casino policy. That Sinclair's a tight ass. Sick of these spot checks and stripping by the casino search programs every time I enter the villa. What's his issue with chems? He could use some. So could that pretty bride to be, though she looks half dope with that expression of hers. Medics from the looks of it. That's Vera and Sinclair, so she was just hooked up on drugs at that point.
You sure came a long way to run this place. Guess greed is
Terminal, very hard. Not hard at all. More explosives. More demolition charges showed up yesterday. Checked with Mr. yesterday. He didn't know squat about the shipment. Was only interested in if anyone had made a buck of it. These something Sinclair ordered. Or is it another cock-up like the knives? We got more than enough explosives already. What? What is High and Mighty planning to blow up their road to this place no one can get up here? Hey, well, hold on.
Cloud wasn't always here. Grew over the years, even without cars or factories.
Survey schedules. Sinclair's coming tomorrow to check on the villa's progress. Told the boys to look sharp for the suit. Not bringing the big starlet though, so the boys were grumbling about that. Better watch himself. Might have a nasty fall in the switching station. People didn't like this dude. He's just compulsive and obsessive. Switching station.
Going to need a hand here.
All your limbs of your body. West of the Soul South.
Going to need a hand here. Of course. It is getting too quiet.
So you walk in, or like yada 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 cafe right here. Ruined Cafe. This is an actual unnamed location. Hello. get anything I can buy. 2 stim packs. What is back here? La cocina. This is their storage. Purified. Hey, I'll take you some purified water and some Radex. Hell yeah, brother. Or right away, actually. Goodbye. Bathroom. There's an upstairs to this.
The cafe survived. How about that? And great coffee. And one of the waitresses, Rhonda, piece of work.
Jesus Christ, Dean. All right.
You sure came a long way to rob this place. Guess greed. Of course. It was getting too quiet. Going to need a hand here.
Cool.
Don't dive in for too long. Only so much I can do to help.
It's through here.
Sierra Madre is not getting any younger.
Okay, here
You're
we
at the
go.
gold scaler area. Now make him stay.
This is where I'm supposed to put on the show. Played better venues, let me tell you. What's that there? Wiring? Looks like it's tied to the sound system in the villa. Except for that snipped section there. So, what? I stand here, hold the two ends in my hands and tap them together like cymbals?
That's the plan. Are you gonna be able to do it safely?
Safely? What? After your sweet and ruthless talk when we first met, now you care about my safety? Right. Look, I strike up the speaker system. There's going to be ghosts all over this place. Any change in the sounds around here? The ghost people are not big on talking. They are big on listening, hunting, killing. More vicious than music critics, trust me.
Alright, what's it gonna take?
Take? It's not going to take anything, because you couldn't offer me anything to stay here. The ghost people will come out of the woodwork when the gala event starts blaring, and when they see me trapped up here, it's curtains for Dean.
If I clear out all the ghost people in the area, will that change your mind?
No, you want to know why? Because there's more beneath the streets, in the buildings, and no, everywhere else. they hear anything out of the ordinary, especially music screaming through the speakers when I close the connection, they'll be here fast.
The villa has holograms everywhere. If I switch on some to cover the area...
Well, yeah. If the hologram system still worked, that'd do the trick. Okay, all right. You call up some of those old world stiffs. That'd be an audience I wouldn't mind having below.
Okay, let me see if I can reactivate the holograms.
If I remember correctly, there should be 2 holograms you can switch on in the area. Just don't remember how. Do that, and I'll consider waiting on the rooftop. Maybe. You sure have a long way to run this place.
First one's down here. The other one's over there. Interesting placement. Seven, very nice.
Sierra Madre may wait, not me.
There we go. Take care of this bottom section first, make sure I don't forget it. It's all closed. Oh. There's a couple things that I can use.
When in doubt, step quiet and watch where you step.
Activate hologram.
Well, now, if it isn't my...
Well, holograms are on now. It's safe for you to get to your position.
You powered the holograms up? Well, yeah, that's pretty good protection. Sure worked at the fountain. Vera kept the ghost people away. But, how do I know the power won't suddenly go out? And, I don't know, this still sounds risky to me. For me.
Don't trust me? Then trust your callers. I die, you die. Got it?
Well, yeah. You got a point. But listen, when this thing goes off, try and get into the Sierra Madre without me. You'll wish you hadn't.
Alright, now we gotta go grab Christine. Ma'am? Christine is looking at the fountain. her eyes narrow. Then she scans the corridor perimeter, gauging the distance. She glances at your wrist, then back at the fountain. You think he's using the Pip-Boy to establish the projector connection? She nods, then raises her hands, palms facing each other, then rotates it 180-degree arc and back again. You think he might be close then? Any idea where? She surveys the area, focusing upwards, and glances at the casino, frowns, then she looks west, then east. Christine holds out her hand and motions at your Pip-Boy. Show it to her. Christine studies the Pip-Boy intently, turning your arm around as if the wrist sensor module she found. She doesn't seem interested in the screen. She studies the exterior, then the casing. She seems to be making sure it's intact. Wait. Her fingers stab through the red buttons, narrowing in the map. She scrolls to the Sierra Madre main gate, frowns, then backs out. She goes to the local map of the Puesta del Sol switching station, zooms in. Her intent expression loses a little as she looks up to you, points the marker on your Pip-Boy, points west, and tilts her head. She looks up to you. What do you think he wants you to go to the Puesta del Sol station? She frowns, then makes a motion as if typing at keys. Then she points at you, raises her left wrist, and pantomimes talking into it. She points at you, then her, looks at her left, raises two fingers, tries to type, pauses, and then slowly shakes her head. Neither Dean nor Dog have the technical aptitude to man the switching station. She slowly nods, looks impressed. Things would be easier. It would be a lot easier if you did one snap yes, two snaps no. She smiles humorously, then nods slowly, then shakes her head slowly. Then looks at you, her face wrinkled in a humorless smile. Okay. Okay, I get it. But then finger snaps. Her face wrinkles once more, and then she gives you a reluctant smile. Smile! Now that's more like it. Still smiling, she rolls her back and then taps in the back of her wrist. You need to relax. This entire place is a pre-war paradise, you know. She looks at you, surprised, then opens her mouth as if to laugh, silently. Almost as she utters her silent laugh, she stops, looks pained, and her expression becomes dark. Look, we'll find a way to heal you, alright? She doesn't look at you, continues to stare darkly in front of her. After a moment, she glances at you, then taps the back of her wrist. She nods in front of her. I think we should travel together. Christine nods. Okay. To the last section for tonight. Behind me? Yeah, you're fucking running. Puesta del Sol North. And the game crashed. Cool. Hold on. Okay, so it saved 3 minutes ago, so that's good. Alright, let's go one more time. We just gotta finish Christine's section and then we'll be done. Minute, that's fine. We already went through the dialogue with Christine, so we'll go through it like super fast. We'll make a save right here. We We already went through this. Okay. So now we're back to where we were. So let's be careful. We come through here? No. Ow. Okay. Alright. We cleaned some of this off already, so shouldn't be that big of a surprise. Christine raised an eyebrow. The circuit breaker looks to have been jury-rigged at some point in the past, but it is currently in need of repair. Leave it alone. Repair 60, jury-rig the circuit. Items required, fix the circuit using parts. Jury-rig it. After a few adjustments, the power comes back on. Annie's terminal. Welcome, Mr. Annie's. To Director Simmons. To Simmons from Annie's. Simmons, the ventilation system is on the fritz again, and I need to even out the power distribution manually for the generator we're bringing online. It's positively sweltering down in that cramped little room, and you know I don't cope well with the heat, so I like to do the work remotely. What's the password for the backup machine again? I don't know. Status. Yes. Ventilation system is all shut to hell, which is going to be a problem when summer hits. The pipes backed up. The chamber started spewing out this red dust cloud, like rust. Whatever it is, caused the guys to start choking and vomiting. It's like the place was getting sprayed from roaches, except the bug spray was hitting us. Got the boys to the clinic, put them out of commission. Mr. Yesterday said he couldn't justify having them paid, but he'd see what he could do on the side. Sounds like he was going to get them some chems, and a little green for keeping their mouths shut. There's a speaker somewhere around here? Where? That was extremely dangerous. That should not have happened. Oh my lord. Oh, that is dense. I don't even know where these things are. That's the worst problem. this way. Oh, please tell me that this turns it off. Turn speakers off. Thank God. Oh! I almost died. That's one dude that died right there. He died right in front of me. Oh no. Well, that's not fun. Fortunately, we have a doctor's bag and we have a lot of dirty water. Oh, thank God. Yeah, they're all shielded. I was dead. Go ahead and run. In case of emergency. In case of emergency, all non-essential systems are to be shut down immediately to help the automatic systems balance out the load. Should the automatic systems fail, your foreman will assign one of you to enter the manual override chamber located adjacent to the main regulator. Second shift. The boys hit by the gas are still out. Everyone's pulling more work in as a result, and grumbling starting. Mr. Yesterday's been keeping the hard liquor and chems coming under Sinclair's eye. Isn't helping. We need those boys back. We have another chemical leak like that, no more construction for the rest of the year. Suits are here. Those new chemical suits came in today, so we could check out the ventilation chambers. See how the cloud cocktail formed. Suits are kind of creepy looking, hard to talk in them, so we had to use sign language to actually make sense of each other. At least we can check out the pipes and ventilation chambers now. Gas worries me though, really messed up the guys. If the chambers get backed up again, and I hate to see that gas vent out, wiped out the villa. What the hell? Ernie's locker. Remote main terminal password. Toxic samples, cloud residue. Note added. Let's take a look at that note. Toxic samples. Boy, am I glad to be out of that damn suit. Almost lost a few men today getting enough samples for the eggheads to take a look at. And then the password. To William Ennis from Conrad. Damn it, Ennis, how many times do I have to tell you? The password for the remote maintenance terminal is T7GF0SEW. You hear a loud noise coming from the room to the west. It sounds as if the ventilation systems are firing up, clearing the cloud out of the switching station basement and sections of West El Sol streets. Got it. Damn it. turn speakers off. Maintenance report. Didn't take long to find the problem. Heading down the main pipe, we hit traces of the gas. Not the full red stuff like last time, though a minor blessing. The kicker was despite the sealing, it still got inside the suit. Turns out the gas eroded the metal of the suit locks. So not only did one of the boys get exposed, everyone who went down there got locked in their suits. Status report. Okay, we're doing good time. Okay. My cat's on the chair next to me, on her blankets. She's enjoying watching this. Locker key. Old man Dennis left his key in one of the consoles again, so making this note to remind myself to give it back next time I see him. We should stuff his locker full of dandy boy apples or something. Maybe then he'll be less forgetful. Suit damage. Sure, the docs at the clinic got mad, but we didn't have any choice if we wanted to get the medical attention after that gas hit us. So we cut his suit open with one of those surplus steak knives. Things could cut through a T-bone steak like it was hot butter. The rest of us tried to pry the locks out of our suits. Finally had to use knives on ours too. Can't wait until this job is over so we can finally let the villa collapse on itself. They'll be too busy at the casino anyway. Christine munches at you, points at the door uneasily, then makes a pulling motion with her hand. She seems hesitant to go near it. I need you to go down to the manual bypass room to regulate the power. Christine glances at the elevator. Her expression becomes worried. She looks back at you and then reluctantly shakes her head. What's wrong? Christine studies the elevator frame, raises her hand and sets them down, then raises them up again. She gives a silent sigh of expiration and frowns at the elevator, and her hand brushes the side of her face, tracing her scar. It reminds you of being trapped in the autodock. She turns to you, relieved, and nods. Then she turns away, and her face crumples. She makes motions with her fingers, clenched fist. Alright, let me see if I can find another way to do this without sending you down there. Christine smiles slightly in relief, and nods. She opens her mouth slightly, then closes it, frustrated. She points at you, then makes a fist and puts it against her chest, then nods. Sierra Madre Power Regulation System. In case of emergencies, power regulation procedures can be carried out from this station. However, this practice is not recommended for regular use. Please use your supervisors concerning whether to use this station is warranted. Transfer control to the station. Transfer. Map? Christine motions at you, points at the door uneasily, then makes a pulling motion with her hand. She seems hesitant to go near it. I found a way to do the bypass from here. You should be able to just use the terminal over there. Christine nods gratefully, then she glances in the direction of the terminal, looks at you, smiles, then gives a thumbs up. Yeah, thumbs up. You better appreciate it. She frowns, then waves you away and focuses on the terminal. You've lost your signal interference perk.
The bell tower. That's where you'll trigger the gala event. It's a ways up. I'm sure you'll find a way to climb up there.
Alright, now we just go. So you gotta do the bell tower and then we'll be done. You fucking kidding me. No. Ooh, goodbye. So normally that would have killed me. This it. Sinclair was a lot more low than I was expecting, especially after Mr. Yesterday's cracks. He's sharper than one of those knives too. He asked a lot of good questions about the foundations. Some I couldn't even answer. Didn't bother him though. He knows engineering, that's for sure. Worried he's going to see through this villa, see it for the cardboard town it is. Contracts. We have a sweet deal. I let Mr. Yesterday know that we might need to renegotiate our arrangements and move the percentage around. Left records and maintenance in case things got difficult. Blow this death trap wide open. I agreed to discuss things in the switching station so we wouldn't be overheard. I'm gonna punch him. Cool. What? Oh, cool. Game crashed, but it's saved, so we're cool with that. We gotta finish it up though. So, give it a second. You just need to get to the casino. Like once we get there, then we can save and finish up. Alright, hopefully the game will last enough that we can finish up over here. That was a really, really funky arrow to get right there. Yeah, I was already here. Got it. Ow. Oh, okay. We made it to 55. Let's go. No. I'll take Pierce and Strike. So that way it'll hurt more. Oh, I blew up. What? I know my clothes make me faster. Okay, thank God. Oh, was the dude right there? Oh. What do you fucking know? That is the speaker. Repair the vending machine. Take 5 stink bags. Keep moving. Up. Personal log. Ask the foreman how come no one's wised up yet, and he just winked, said that we got someone watching out for us, and he's in the hole. As long as we're good until showtime, this whole villa is going to be the biggest con of all time. That's because half the maintenance shipments aren't coming through. Sinclair's too blind by the starlit to see beyond the casino, so we're able to cut corners when we need to. And no one's going to look too close at the budgets while the casino's big opening's on their ways. After that, we'll be long gone. Damn. Radix, nice. Go on. Try it again. Oh, the machine there. Ow. Where is personal log. Mr. Yesterday says they can get the incident hushed up. After all, no one really saw what happened when the patio collapsed, and the balcony along with it. We can also see about getting the medical reports at the clinic deleted too. It's all good. Still, I'm getting nervous. The whole thing's a big gamble. Won't be long before people see the villa for what it is. Sand barely held together with spit and glue. We're protected legal-wise. Even so, this is just criminal. It's like he doesn't want this place to last. Explode, dog. Campanas del Sol. Come on. Come here. I can take all of you in one go. Right here. Told you. The fuck? What the? Okay. Over here. Go up here. Go back up. Okay. Yeah, it was right here. Anything more? No. Stairs to the bell tower. Alright. So focusing lens and super stim pack. Cool. So alright. Let's trigger it, right? Welcome. Wait, actually. Oh, you can't wait. Alright. Well, welcome to the Sierra Madre.
Can you hear me? Damn transceivers. Let me link the callers to the speaker in the tower, then. Yeah, there.
Christine, we're almost there.
Ready. The both of us. I'll keep Dog locked in his cage. You just open the Sierra Madre.
What are you waiting for? Rubbing it in? Strike up the band already. Careful when you do. You think the villa's bad now? You haven't seen anything yet.
Show's about to begin. People, take your places.
Finally! Now, the gates will open, and so will the skies.
Huh. How did you just fucking tank this? Whoa. Thank you. Out of my way. No! Will it load? We're almost there too. Yeah, we lost that minute. That's alright. We'll run it back. We're almost done. We'll finish up and then do a little summary. Alright, we were just booking it, so hopefully the script just doesn't die on us. Goodbye. on. That thing exploded. That's hilarious. Cool. Alright, we're in the casino. Here we go. All the way up there. This gate leads directly to the Sierra Madre Casino. Once inside, you may not be able to return to the villa. Do you wish to proceed? We could probably save here, actually. And then we'll come back to it next time. Alright, so just to summarize, right? We made it to the Sierra Madre Casino. We are captured and dragged here. We met Father Elijah. He is trying to get inside because he wants to see what pre-war stuff is in there. And to do so, we gotta trigger the gala event, which is linked to the opening of the casino itself, because the casino never opened. So we have to recruit Dog, a Nightkin slash super mutant, and God, his actual, quote unquote conscience and like second personality. We also have to recruit Dean Domino, a dude who was actually a big shot before the pre-war, and who now is a ghoul that is somewhat resistant to the red cloud that covers the Sierra Madre Casino. And finally, Christine, who is a Brotherhood of Steel scribe, and she's chasing down Father Elijah for assassination. She actually is Veronica's lover, hilariously enough. So we got a good pair of misfits with us, and then we'll keep going next time. All right. So with that said, thank you guys so much for watching. I apologize for some of the crashes, but I don't know how stable the system is with the mods, but with the mods and the DLC, but it turned out pretty good. So next time we will do the actual Sierra Madre Casino, and we'll get a lot more lore and a lot more stealth, because now we have to deal with the stupid holograms. All right, so I will catch you guys in the next one. See ya.